Hi, I'm just screwing with my microphone. Is it working? Let's see, how loud am I? Oh, I think my model broke. Hold on. Something broke there. Hey, listen, my streams are always scuffed. It's fine. It's just life. Alright, there we go. Oops, let me... Alright, so I'm back with the 3D one today. I decided to do the one that has a mask off and my hands are more visible, because I haven't had time to tweak the outlines yet, so my hand would stop blending in my sleeves. So instead, I just took the whole coat off. Oh, look at my shoulders! Alrighty. So, I have not played the new update yet. I logged in for like 2 seconds, and then got distracted, so I didn't do anything. So, I have not done the story. I actually have been avoiding spoilers pretty well. It's just my camera. There we go. So I really don't know what happens. Um, as we load in, I'll provide all my theories. Hi, May. Welcome to the chat. Right now, my theories remain largely... It should be about 7 hours. Alright, so we'll probably do half tonight, half tomorrow. Yeah, this is about as far as I got into, playing today. So I walked over to Herta and Screwlum. Sorry, just got a funny text from somebody. I know, unprofessional streamer answering texts on stream. But it was a funny text. Okay. Alright. So, just real quick, I'll click through this dialogue. Is it voiced? Nope. The state of the two nameless. I'm right here. Oh, currently in Nympharius. I could have been reading their dialogue, but I'm not gonna. Whoa! You snap back to reality. This is the Grove of Epiphany. Even though it's not your first time here, the scenery before- What do you mean? This is totally my first time here! The scenery before you still manages to leave you speechless in awe. You still remember that you came here to pursue that distant voice. What voice? Was I supposed to do this after the main story? I think you're locked into this quest now. Oh no. Fuck. Young man, do you desire wisdom? I desire stellar jades. Alas, there is no wealth to be here. Whatever. Whatever. We'll just... If we're stuck in this quest, then we're just gonna skip through it. The interweb. Whew! Okay, I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Yeah, never mind. We're not doing that right now. I thought I'd just talk to them, unlock the new story mode, and then go do something else. Interesting, he mentions virtue's wisdom, which origin and finality. Which is the most Anaxis Cyrene fine on code thing ever. To me, at least, I mean. Valid. View story recap. Sure. I think I remember what happened. Mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 well, yes, celestial body is a good way to describe it, because that sure as fuck ain't a planet. Entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the eternal land, and the next stop of the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. Pretty boy. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local, I can't fucking read, local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn that from them, that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and earn the trust. We fight Nikador, but it's actually just a puppet of Nikador. And then we gotta go destroy Nikador's true form, so we infiltrate Castrum Kremnos, and we gotta commune with the Time Titan, and then we get Fuli's attention, and then we get a Pokemon, and then we take that Pokemon, and we go with Finon to go rescue his boyfriend. And now he has the core flame and he's gonna go try and get it, but he's gonna fail because everyone fucking knows Mighty's gonna get it. Yes, let's go. I will go to, like, my general overworld team. Sometimes I like to run ratio just for yaoi reasons, but Herta's chest finding thing is just too good, too based. Hi gamers! I'm back! What's up? Did I miss anything? How does the audio sound? Can you guys... Oh, I don't think you guys can hear the game. Hold on, before we start doing any dialogue. Let's see. Oh, it's because I have headphones in right now. Alright, May, I'm gonna ask you, how does the, I'll turn myself down a little bit, because I think I'm, like, peaking every time I speak. Which is not good. Okay, that should be a little better. How do I sound in comparison to the game? Can you hear the game, but can you also hear me more? Here, I'll play some dialogue to use as an example. Thanks, Castrius, that's exactly what I needed.
All due respect.
Why is nobody doing anything about the idiot that we just threw in there? It's been 42 days!
This trial's taking far too long.
It took 42 days! Don Hung, you don't need to know.
What do you think of this, Trina?
I'm 8!
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is there like an audio ducking filter or something? Nope. Okay. Then I'll just hope I'm talking louder than the game audio.
Is it Finon's voice?
Is it Finon's voice? Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
He's saying gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
Wait, no!
And then he died, badly.
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Oh. he died, badly.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
He dies.
Get ready, my Demos.
We gotta stop the trial, bro.
Time for Plan B. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring bring your deliverer out to safety.
Oh, don't act like this is just for Aglaya. We know you like him. Even from a completely heterosexual point of view, he's your friend. And then from my point of view, you guys are secret gay lovers.
But that's as far as I will go.
Yeah, sure.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
Discerning. Alright then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
I was just adjusting the angle of my YouTuber model.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
The, like, automatic lip syncing did not quite work for her.
Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
You're like the one person who doesn't die in my presence. Why not all go together, like a party?
Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
But that was Aglaya's job. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
I mean, we survived last time, so we'll be fine.
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
'Cause you're just so badass.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
It's probably less that your messages are taking a long time and more that my stream is lagging and they're not showing up as fast.
Thank you both for your valor.
Actually,
Time to get to work then. Let
Just
me
made an
have
adjustment.
the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
yeah, fucking show off. Alright, let's go, gamers.
May that warrior be safe from harm.
Oh, right, wait, theories.
When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
So, my theories going into it are largely the same as last time. I still think, Amphorius is a time loop. I do think that Finon is important somehow to the time loop. I used to think he might be aware of it. I don't think he is. I think there's gonna be two Finons. I think one is gonna be the, dark cloaked boss enemy that we've seen in trailers, and the other one is our Finon. And the original Finon is probably from, like, the beginning of the time loop. And I had this thought before, reading anything about story leaks. I'm trying to forget the story leaks that I've seen. Though I haven't seen many. Nothing specific or reliable, at least. My theory, Anaxa is gay. Cyrene may be only exception in my thruple OTP themes. There you go. That's efficient. And also, my, like, total cope theory. I can't remember exactly what it is, but May in the chat, we talked about this in Discord. There's something about, Anaxa, or Anaxa's Titan, I think Ceres, and, like, knowing cycles or whatever. Something Anaxa might also know about the time loop, but is not, like, from a previous loop. This is just Anaxa's, is this one. So I think there's two Finons. That's my big theory currently. And at least one of them is the, hooded figure boss fight. But, yeah, that's my theories. Let's fucking go. Team includes Mighty. Alright, let me build my planned Mighty team. I want to give him Locha. Sunday, probably, because... Sunday. Who else would Mighty want? Fuck it, I guess. Remembrance Trailblazer. When in doubt, Remembrance Trailblazer.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Okay.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife.
Sorry, I couldn't.
They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them,
Daniel disappeared.
a demigod shall rise.
Oh, nice.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Spiders. Spiders are scary. I don't know what to say, dude.
And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Yippee! Not Takuma. What?
What's the matter? Surprised?
It's Akuma, but everything's in jello.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
Where's Don Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first.
Oh, the jello's
Pray he
gone.
stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
Much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, criminal vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
The only thing worse than a massacre is racism.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
We have Dr. Ratio at home.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Rude.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that. You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
You can't say words like that with a fandom like the one this game has.
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Well,
Mightimos, my king. Avenge me.
that sucks. Oh, we're in the jello again.
You're next.
Oh. That's sounds of a body contorting and snapping.
Face your death, cowardly king.
This insatiable bloodlust
Ifanon's just a
is
beta because he's
product
just a
of
guy.
Nikidor's wrath.
Alright, well this Mighty is not speed tuned at all to my Sunday, but it's fine.
Show me your courage.
Receive divinity.
I can't die.
Oh! Let's go again!
Eternal sleep is nothing. Dead return!
Alright. Yeah, we got the healing field out, so now Mighty is truly unkillable. Okay. Oh, now he's in auto battle mode. But the fight's over.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
He's a pervert?
And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds.
What noise?
This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
You like him. Don't act like you don't.
It's nothing. Let's go.
I mean, it really is nothing. These are all illusions, aren't they?
That voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened. Nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I think these people might be a little racist.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin! With your mad king...
It's a good thing this isn't the real Cartonis.
In that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonis! Look out!
Oh, Dun Hung?
Nice.
Is that Cloud Piercer? Yay! You too. Are we up against Dun Hung's
Wait.
apparition this time?
He seems calm and composed. Unlike the rest.
Sane enough to communicate, it seems. Hey, gray-haired warrior, tell me. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters.
Don't worry about it. I forget it. Just kill me, alright? That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Stream sound keeps randomly cutting in and out. I don't know if it's lag or scuff. It's probably lag. Yeah, it's probably lag, because right now I don't see any cuts in my audio input. I hope it's on your end and not mine. Because if it's on my end, that means the VOD will be scuffed too, but oh well. Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
I want to see my past. Where's my past?
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
It doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here. We'll find Non him. Ha ha ha.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Someone is manipulating these battlefields. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Nice!
Cursed brutes.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? Met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. Sorry, only me and Castorius met him.
I'm seeing him for the first time. There's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mightiness. You are a keen warrior indeed.
Why don't you want my core flame? Am I not good enough for you, bitch? Goddamn. Chrysos heirs have high-ass standards these days.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
I know you're gay, son.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
You can't have him, he's mine.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Listen, man, this is a part of his character development arc. Fight, kill, kill, fight, fight, kill, fight, kill. I wonder who has fallen. Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the
He died.
battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Alright, I guess Finon died.
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and
Oh,
prove
ah,
that
my-
you resolve
ah.
and rival his.
My leap motion camera. Baby girl, why are you so fucked up now? Hold on. Okay, now like the setup is fucked up a bit. Ah, close enough. I'm like touching my face to see where like the hand tracking is, but I give up. I'll worry about it another time.
Of course. Cowards who
Oh, that time it was my audio cutting out.
this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
See, when you say badass shit like that, it makes me wonder why the fuck you won't take my core flame.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear.
I'm just rearranging some wires on my desk. Hold on. Oh, and my leap motion camera is fucked up again. Hold on. Oh, damn it. And now is my face tracking broken? Oh. Alright, VC face has crashed. Hold on. Yeah, Nikador, can you just hold on a second? I'm something called a VTuber, and my tech is a little screwed up right now. Yeah, VTubers are like the most cool and awesome warriors ever. So like you'd be totally down with this. God damn it. What is up with this wire? Okay. Come on. Unplug, replug in. Okay, there we go. Come on. Psst, psst, psst. Come on. Come on. There we go, and hand tracking still works? Perfect, okay. Alright, hold on, let me turn the tracking camera back on. And then... Alright, thank you for being patient, Nikador. Hi, Rib. Welcome back. Another stream.
Speak of her.
Wow, I sure wish your audio didn't cut out when you were saying that cool line.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
What do you mean to protect his dignity? What is that supposed to mean?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Well, have fun with Naruto. You have a lot to catch up with, I'm sure.
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Oh, uh-oh. Why is everyone looking at us?
Your hatred is as clear as day, my devils. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize this is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
I don't know what a signet is.
This is why you use the strife tide, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
It's because you're a little bitch.
Oh, child demanded by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
Oh, the ring. Oh, right, the ring.
Rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
You ripped him apart?
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and
No.
onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the
They're
mountain.
turning into cunty statues.
Consume me, or lose yourself in the fight. Watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
Why is Spaceship Choo Choo game in ancient Greece? They found a planet that's just ancient Greece. I think it's a time loop. That guy didn't transform. Neither did that guy. Alright, let's kill these guys.
Knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
And then he died.
What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Same reason why there's a planet that's just Russia.
Prove to me that you're worthy of this power. Dying soul, face me.
Alright, go for it.
Mournful cries, miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired? Receive divinity. I can't die, but thanks.
I can't die, idiot.
I've heard the call.
Isn't Belvoir or whatever like robots and such? Cunty underworld? Yeah. But it's also still like kind of Russia. Go, mighty, go! Alright, now he's in bonkers crazy mode. And that's... Is that Mighty's voice actor?
I can hardly contain it.
Yeah, look, Chaz, this would be a great time to do your healing again.
Forever do. Dying soul, face me. I'll accept your punishment.
Accept your punishment. Yeah. Not just ancient Greece with anime boys. I mean, there's some sci-fi shit here too. They've got like cell phones and stuff. It's just they've been kind of cut off from the rest of the universe for a hot minute.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Let's just heal Mighty a little bit.
Conquer all lands.
Oh, yikes. That did a lot of damage.
You shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Everyone has cell phones, isn't that just a game mechanic? Yeah. But they actually have them in lore too. And like cameras and stuff.
How noisy.
They're more like magic than technology, but there's like still some sci-fi elements.
Forever do. Dying soul, face me.
Let's see his ult and normal speed.
I allow you to accept your punishment.
Yeah, tracks. That sounds about right for my day. He's a funky guy.
I'll see you off.
Nope. Locha kill his fucking kill stealed. Oh! He's alive!
Found you.
Was he actually stabbed or did he catch the blade? I can't tell.
I did my best.
But he fucking died badly. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Phynon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phynon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is Black Tide really that bad? I bet it's fine. Since coming to Emphorius, we've heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Anvorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 titans of calamity.
Death, strife, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
Gods and titans. I thought those were both the same thing in your world.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
So that's your problem now. Have fun, Mighty.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
And then failed.
But now, we must look
She just immediately looks at Mighty. Oh, poor Mighty. He so does not want to become the demigod of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
I think we know what we have to do.
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
It's your choice. However, you have to remember that the entirety of Amphorus' fate rests on you agreeing to take the Strife Core Flame. It's up to you, though.
As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
Titans in ancient Greece are the older incarnation or generation of gods. Yeah, and that tracks why they're a sort of equivalent to gods in this world. But that's why I thought it was strange that they mentioned gods and titans, because we haven't heard any mention of gods. We've heard mention of demigods, and we've heard mention of titans. Gods have not been mentioned. But I guess she could have meant demigods, which means people like her and going to be mighty.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
You're already immortal, Mighty. What's the difference is it gonna fucking make?
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
It could be their pre-Titanomachy. Is that a Percy Jackson term or a mythology term? Hold on. I mean, it's a cool-ass term. I'm gonna guess it's not a Percy Jackson term, so I think Titanomachia is a skill in Persona. It's a mythology term. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what the plot here is. So, Rib, to catch you up, the anime Greek people are called Chrysos heirs, which they're basically sort of like blessed mortals. They're not fully divine beings or demigods, they're just mortals who were given special powers at birth, or at some point in their lives. Not really sure how it works, but their whole goal is that since the Titans are losing their minds, they're killing them all and taking their divinity. And they aren't a one-to-one to the actual Titans in Greek mythology. Like the one that comes to mind is Zagreus, which Zagreus was, before the Hades games, a fairly obscure, what's the term for the underworld gods? Chthonic gods? I think. Related to, like, blood and, like, rebirth, something like that. That's hence all his motifs in the Hades games. But in Star Rail, Zagreus is the name of the, like, Loki figure, almost, the trickster god. And a lot of the other Titans had their names, like, mashed up from different mythological figures, like Nikador, the war god, essentially, being, like, Nike. And I think the Ador suffix means something in Greek, too, so Nikador. It's like, I think someone said Nikador would roughly translate to, like, spear of victory, and I'm like, that tracks. It's kind of neat what they're doing here with taking your Greek mythology, but it's not like a one-to-one to real Greek mythology. But you can see the parallels, like the new gods usurping the Titans, yada yada yada, stuff like that. He's fucking seething. He's gonna do it, though. Oh. I think Don Hung just muttered about the Black Tide. Ooh, did I get rewards from playing the game? Yay, yippee! Oh. Just want to get rid of all these things. Oh, preview. I think I already have him all farmed, though. Oh, I will need to kill that thing a bunch, but that's not my problem right now. I can't believe the space race choo-choo isn't mythologically accurate. I'm unsubscribing. Mr. Hoyoverse, you're so mean and rude to us Mythos fans. Honestly, Rib, you would probably love taking apart, like, all the mythological references and how they've been readapted, because there's some obscure shit in here. So you would probably actually have a great time pulling it apart, but then every time they got something inaccurate, you'd probably want to kill them. So it'd be a double-edged sword. But look at the water physics! Now that I'm playing on PC again, I can look at the water physics again! Usually I play on mobile, and they, like, really dumb down the physics for mobile. I don't think the Fragments of Recollection are what I want to do right now. An unspeakable thing of unknown— oh, Stellaron! A cosmic mega octopus? A hypothesis like that has never occurred to me, I must admit. But considering how— oh right, the Leviathans are actually a real thing. I forgot they're actually a thing in the HSR universe. But considering how a Leviathan hasn't been sighted in the universe for hundreds of Amber Eras, I think the possibility of it being the culprit is minuscule. But let's think about the characteristics of Amphorius instead. An isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must have been other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise by now. That isn't the case. Was it Kafka? No. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons. We haven't encountered anything like that here. Oh. So it's not a Stellaron? As a mythology fan, I really like how Amphorius is handled because Amber Eras are really, really long years. I actually have an entire rant about this I could go on. It is the way they keep time in this game's universe, but it is the worst way to keep time ever because every Amber Era is a different length. It's like the god that the big space Amazon empire, and unfortunately, I mean, Amazon is in the corporation, not as in the, like, badass warrior women. The deity they worship has a big-ass hammer, and he's, like, constantly, or I think Klipoth has no gender. They're constantly bashing at bricks and stuff to build a giant wall to keep out monsters from their, like, planets. And every time their hammer strikes, it's another Amber Era. And it drives me nuts, because every Amber Era is a different length. Some of them are like 3,000 years long, and some of them are like 3 years long. Thankfully, they do also have normal years. They're called Trailblaze years. But yeah, Amber Eras. Klipoth is, oh, that Klipoth, I read a fic with that guy in it once. Yeah, Klipoth is like a giant sort of, like, stone construct made of amber. As a mythology fan, I really like how Amphorius is handled because it is a mashup remix. If it was one-to-one, any creative liberties would then actually annoy me. True. Yeah, because if they went one-to-one, then it would be like, anything original they try to do would be like, somebody doesn't know mythology. Silly Hoyo. I don't think I read that last line, whatever. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Could be an all-star cast. I bet Adrilla's here. In another sense, it's Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The black... Sorry, Kylus, I can't fucking talk all of a sudden. The black tide should... Kylus, I can't fucking talk. Could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. We're only just getting started! Mighty! My boy. The other side of Memorial Palace. Hey, edgy boy, how you doing?
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Yes, you are. We know you like him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
Treeby, call him out. You know he's worried about Finon. He's probably worried about a lot of things, but Finon is definitely one of them.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
God, even Mighty can't bear to be rude to Treeby. Why the fuck is there a gnome? You mean Treeby?
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better.
Actually, Treeby's lore is kind of fun. I haven't read, like, her character stories yet, so I don't really know her whole deal. But from my understanding, she was once, like, an adult woman who looked basically the same, just an adult, so, like, long red hair, a little elf ears, stuff like that. But as, like, part of her duties as the first demigod of the bunch, she, I don't know the reason why yet, but she split herself into, like, dozens of other smaller forms. But presently in the modern day, only 3 are left. The rest all died. But that's why there's little, little, like, fairy creatures running around. There's 3 of them. There's Treeby, Trian, and Trinon. They all basically look the same, just with different hairstyles.
Actually,
See, that's why she calls herself We.
There's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
1,000 baby Treebies. Yeah, her real name is Trebios. That was the original name, so all of her little baby clones have, tree names. Yeah, she's operating at, 0.3% capacity.
Something that terrifies me.
It was spiders!
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Someone needs to watch some kids' movies about how being brave doesn't mean not being scared. It means doing stuff even though you're scared.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
I hope so, because you have no choice.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb, Treeby.
Aglaya knew that Finon might fall.
I think Aglaya knew he would. I don't think anyone actually thought Finon could do it. I think they all kind of knew, like, he's just gotta get this out of his system, and then Mighty's gonna take the core flame.
And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yes, that was the plan.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
Oh, just 0.3, not 0.03. Okay, we'll give Treeby a little more credit.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this.
But Honkai Star Rail is.
The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
I thought Circes already fell. I thought Anaxa already had Circe's core flame. I guess we'll find out when we actually meet Anaxa in-game.
They are the only 2 Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
I don't know about Ornyx being willing to coexist, because there was a huge quest last time that was basically just Ornyx going, "This hurts! Stop it! Fuck you guys! I hate this!"
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
I need my emotional support soldiers.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I do think it'd be cool if he got mad at her more, but alas. However, is scared of Kara conflict for the most part. Yeah, for sure. However, I do think in this case it makes sense because Tribi is the first demigod and seems to have basically taught the rest of the Chrysos heirs, like, everything. So it makes sense that, like, sure, they might, like, Mighty could butt heads with Aglaya or Finon or whoever, and that would make sense, but, like, Tribi's basically, like, it would be like beefing with your favorite school teacher after you run into them again after graduating. It's like, can't do that.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. He just needs to go, like, I don't know, do some mud wrestling with his bros for a little bit. He'll be fine.
Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
Yeah, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos, and you have no reservations or fears about this at all. Isn't that right? Aren't you fine, Mighty? Don't you have no problems?
I once was. Lady Trevios. Therein lies my deepest fear.
Was it being rejected by his people?
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Oh, shit. Well, Aglaya, I fucked that one.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Aw. She cares her little Chrysos heirs so much.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
Oh, I can probably put Mighty on the team. Right? Yeah, there we go.
Cry out, for victory will come.
Ah, you said come. Anyways, sorry Aventurine, get off the team. We need a healer. And I'll just keep Acheron, even though she's kind of just decoration.
Always brings back memories of furnaces in our homeland.
So I'm probably looking for a bunch of NPCs, because I think Mighty's the only Chrysos heir from Kremnos, because I think the heirs are all from different regions. Open sesame!
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
It's funny for you to be worried about, Mr. Brutal Fight Boy. Yeah, you'll bash someone's skull in, but you draw the line at unattended children.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
He sounds so annoyed, like, ugh.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
Yes. I'm very tired.
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Aw, that's cute. They like him.
Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, they were probably born in Akuma, but their parents are probably from Kremnos. Correct. Each demigod to be heir is repping a different city-state, which is very pause-coded. Pause is in the Greek city-state. Neat!
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Good, the children are already being racist. I've taught them well.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
They died.
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Yeah, that's what I figured, is that Chrysos heirs, there's probably like dozens and dozens of them in Akuma. But the only ones we care about are the main 12. Yeah, the brown hair one is not... The brown hair one sounds like a teenager, not a child.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
I'm gonna kill him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
He fell in the bath. Oh no!
No way! Mr.
But you guys aren't enemies, so he can't find you ever.
He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now.
Ugh, you're
Don't
so
play
boring,
around with
Mighty.
bats again.
Boring! Lame! Loser!
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oh, that's a way to really tug on his fucking heartstrings. Like, oh, you don't want Nikidor's core flame? Well, here's a bunch of children excited about going home.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
It sucks there. You're better off living here.
You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Occamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others.
Does he have like a vein bulging out of his arm? I'm sure that's made a lot of people go feral.
You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
We've seen pictures of it.
Because this place is definitely not home.
We hate it here. This place sucks. Boo! Boo, Aglaya, we hate your pussy!
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are bored to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
That's unsustainable for a society. Pretty sure you need a village of like 100 people not doing warrior stuff to sustain one person who only does warrior stuff.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
Yeah, it's because Mighty can't die. Everyone else can, but technically you can't defeat them because the last soldier will just keep getting up and kicking the shit out of you.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
The racism.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Yeah, that's right, Mighty. Aren't you feeling bad now about not taking the core flame, Mighty?
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
It's adorable.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
And before their plans from Aglaya. Aglaya totally put them up to it. Aglaya's like, I know exactly what'll break him. He's got a soft spot for kids.
There he is.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Exactly. Get out of my way.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Yeah, I'm specifically the one Chrysos heir you can't assassinate. Get out of the fucking way.
Out of my way. The council.
You fucking heard me! Did you know that your skin is an organ? I can gladly remove one of your organs. If you can guess which one, I'll make it quicker.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Yeah, and I don't give a shit. The guilt tripping goes crazy. Hi, Ori Gaming. Welcome to the chat. It's for real. They are going hard on making Mighty feel terrible.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
He's gonna grab a 40, smash it on the ground, and yell, "Scatter!"
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos, led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Does, like, every city just have myths about lions being stuck into walls to explain why there's, like, lion computers everywhere?
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
Bust your kneecaps!
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
Red-faced? He's made of stone!
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Mighty, kill this guy.
Oh, what in Akama is happening?
I'm being guilt-tripped into having a conscience.
To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Why does everyone keep calling me that? My mom's name was Janice.
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
I have a lot of teachers.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the council's informants?
We'll kill them, right? Can we kill them? I want to kill them.
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Okay. Can I punch him a little?
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall? Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Oh, his mom is named Gorgo? Named after the Gorgo, the founder. Oh, okay. That's funny. So he's son of Gorgo literally and metaphorically. They're saying crowned princess. He can be a little pretty princess if he wants. Why not? Oh.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
But we're the NPCs smoking. I don't know.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Don't try any tricks with me, bitch! I'm the main character. I'm the one with the unique model. Hoyoverse likes me more than you. Sorry, I'm itching my arm. Hold on, I got distracted. Hold on.
Why have you stopped?
Because we're gonna shoot you with a real-ass gun here.
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh my god, they actually are gonna kill these guys.
What are you up to?
The real flame chase was the friends we made along the way. And this gun I found!
Someone help me!
If anybody heard that, no you didn't!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I have a conscience all of a sudden and I don't like it.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
That would be a pretty controversial thing to do among his people, huh?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
They just fooled these two in broad daylight. Let's be fair, there is no non-daylight to do this in, so they had no choice. And I also think probably everyone in the area saw them do that and just went, alright. Whatever.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Are all of you plants from Aglaya? God! Fuck!
Divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans.
We like Nikator. He's our little meow meow.
Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
Do you guys really want to be... Do you guys really want to be war criminals again? Is that what this is about? God. Fuck.
If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mose.
God, fuck, I get it! Oh my god, everyone here just makes me want to feel bad. Fuck.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
The plot twist, these NPCs are just Mighty's inner voices. I haven't done the quest, I don't know. Honestly, it's like the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future is just chasing Mighty down right now.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mose? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all.
Scar, cool.
Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Fuck you, it was a sword, actually.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
We gotta give Mighty his meds.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much.
I just don't want us all to be war criminals anymore, okay? God, fuck.
I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Maybe I just want to chill out. Have you ever thought about calming down? Aren't you tired of going ape shit? Don't you just want to be nice?
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mose.
Oh, they pulled out the full name.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
I mean, really, it just comes down to, like, redefining, like, the definition of strife away from Nikador's beliefs. Like, I'm just thinking, like, Kremnos could easily maintain their, like, warrior spirit, like, warrior nation, whatever. Could basically just be like Natlan from Genshin. As much as I don't particularly like Natlan. I think the way they handled being, like, the nation of the god of war is actually kind of neat, where it's like, no, they don't want to fight their fellow people, that sucks. But they will bash some monsters' heads in, constantly. And I mean, there are plenty of monsters to fight, and technically that's Nikador's job, so... I think that's kind of the solution here. Is like, hey, can we do strife, but not in a, like, massacring our fellow humans way? Can we just, like, kill monsters instead? That sounds pretty based.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey.
Technically, Nikador is very chill. Castrum Kremnos, on the other hand, is, yeah, they took the strife thing a little too far.
Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
I'm like trying to sit with proper... Whoa!
Nothing wrong.
Goodness. Alright, well, fuck that train of thought.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Is that Mighty? I mean, it has to be. That's right! Okay, so that literally did happen then. I remember I read the like, in-universe story where it's like, oh, Mighty was cast into the sea as an infant and crawled back out after 9 years of being in the ocean. And I was like, is that true, or is that like just like a metaphorical story, like bit of local folklore surrounding the Crown Prince? No, it appears that literally happened.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
These dudes back here. Conga. Conga. It's like, please stop dancing, my son is dying! The River of Souls. Still, does appear to be a literal body of water.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos?
I mean, he could lift a tiny spear.
You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
I mean, it's a little based of him, but this guy still sucks because he's about to throw his baby in the ocean. Or river.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
This one's not gonna yeet.
But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Yes, yeet.
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
I'm just stretching real quick. I don't know if my hand capture is even catching it. I might just be sort of twitching right now. It's okay. It's twitching for a cause.
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Dude, it's an infant. It's literally just a baby. What are you fucking talking about?
Your failure is inevitable, European. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing Elites and Emperors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade.
And I mean specifically Gorgo from history, not me. I only have one kid and he's right there. I'm about to die.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage, too?
Oh, don't make him cry.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls.
And now it's a sea of
where
souls.
You nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes.
What is he gonna do with the fallen heroes? He's a baby!
May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. Oh,
Fuck yeah.
unworthy king. In the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Fuck yeah! Go, Gorgo!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
I mean, honestly, whoever this voice actress is, she's killing it. Good for her. Another roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Oh, don't make him cry! He's just a little baby! Oh, fuck. Back to Kylus. In our private bath chamber. Bath episode? Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. If even death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is so warm. Yet, a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Castoris? Best to open your eyes, just- oh my god, it is!
Mister, you're awake.
Girl, step back! Castoris, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
What, you haven't seen the Penacony quests? Jeez, you're far behind. Those came out like a year ago.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
You just watched me sleep? Girl.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
It's the Chrysos Heirs a fundraiser calendar. It's got shirtless pics of all of us. Except for Treeby. Treeby's just wearing pool floaties and a, like, swimsuit. We're not that weird.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
I think this joke died, actually. I didn't think it through. Yeah, I'll worry about the book later. Aglaya needs me. So I come here often? Oh, there we go.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Where the fuck did she go? Oh, Castoris! Girl, I'm following you! What the fuck? Okay, there you go. Now you're moving. Girl! Come on.
Have you heard?
Shirtless pics of Aglaya does sound pretty pog. I kind of do want that calendar. Again, we can just put, like, the Treebies in a cute, like, kid's swimsuit with, like, polka dots or strawberries on it or something.
Is that Lady Treeby and Lady Trianne?
Or they can turn back into Treebios for a minute, and then we can get the pretty
You
pictures.
must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. I want you by it. If someone else gets to it before us, We'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
I know I don't need rest. I need the limited edition holographic Charizard.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trian is just... she'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Would it be Mama as in Trebios' mother, or Mama as in Trebios herself?
Trian...
So I know she does introduce herself as Trebios.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
Also, why are they fighting? They're all the same person.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
That was super awkward. I hope nobody else saw that. Oh, god damn it!
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treeby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Wanted to buy this limited edition Charizard.
Oh, it's Miss
It's holographic.
Castorus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treeby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treeby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castorus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Fuck you!
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
No, Castorus! Castorus, kill her.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castorus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Yeah. Sure, whatever. Give us the fucking trinket.
Much appreciated.
I wonder what it is.
We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty.
No. It's not about the merchant. It's about having the best haggling partner in the cosmos. Galactic baseballer, baby! Fuck yeah!
The authenticity of the piece isn't
Pretty.
important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
This is the day we're waiting for. This will be the day.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
I mean, it looks like a gemstone. It's a
Alright,
cornerstone.
Back to business after that little detour.
Oh,
Let's keep
IPC
moving.
moment.
Don't stray far now. They've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
I can stray. I actually think I should stray pretty far from you because being close to you means I might die. Sorry, nothing personnel. Ah! Don't touch me. Ah! She's threatening me! Girl! Girl, help! Girl! Aglaia! Help me!
It seems your friend arrived before us.
She's gonna get me! The getter is gonna get me. You're finally here, Kailas.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
I forgot you were British for a second. You would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is you got a good rest. Listen, my circadian rhythm is fucked right now. There's no night here. The sun doesn't set. I'm doing my best. How does anybody in this city have a sleep schedule? All of you are fucked up.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Nice. I somehow got a Divergent Universe run where I made having 0 skill points a good thing and ult spamming. I'm guessing there's like a new blessing or something where it's like ult charges faster if you have no skill points. That's pretty funny.
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Interesting.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Neat. What does it do?
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Having 0 skill points made it possible to ult 3 to 4 times back to back and do insane damage. Nice. I'm not of drinking age yet. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaia?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
I know. Dunhung and Trailblazers literally got drunk multiple times in... Well, no, you can get literally hammered to the point of, like, illness in the one hilarious hotel running quest. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaia. Mean gift! No, I'll be good. I'll behave. Won't be too silly. Right, need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaia, please don't misunderstand. We'll still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Why do you sound almost British? Who are you?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady
It's
Aglaia's
not Barbara!
and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
It's not Barbara. Barbara. Like, this Hyacine, right? Hyacine?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaia would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth,
Thank you
okay.
for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend
look at her
to
little
them.
keychain!
I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Hyacinth sounds like a British VA doing an American accent, inverse of Aglaia. I mean, probably. That's probably what it is. doesn't Aglaya have the same voice actress as a different Star Rail character? Why is my brain telling me Aglaya's voice actress is Gunaifen? She's not, right? Unless... I don't know.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Gray, Danny, Cassie? Agli? Oh, it is Gunaifen, okay.
Aren't they just the cutest nicknames?
They're a little uncreative, but you know what? I call him Daniel, and that's like demeaning. So you can call him Danny if you want. That's like a little more friendly. Though technically, Dunn is actually his family. Oh, you don't care. Okay, never mind. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. Is she? She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. Oh, March. I was like, wait, who? March. I forgot March. I forgot.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Also? Do you just mean that in a you worship the Sky Titan way, or do you mean that in a you also came from space kind of way?
Can we be friends?
Okay, no, I think it's just because she's Aquila follower.
And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Lady Aglaya, I want to get crunk. Get low, get low!
Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Good, because we should probably find a way to ask our buddies before we commit to anything. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us. Okay, I'll be silly for once.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk... Sorry, I still can't talk. We welcome the chance to talk to you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Your what? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all a part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Aglaya, let's do shots! Shot! And Aglaya's just like, no. Okay, maybe a little.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
She's got like a specific flavor of autism that I have some friends who have it, which basically it reverses all of the social struggles that usually come with autism and just makes someone extremely extroverted and good with people. These are the most terrifying types of autistic people. They're too powerful. This also proves she's just a short adult like Fu Xuan. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you, we will keep that in mind. Lord knows every fucking character in this game needs therapy.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
Oh, does that include Finon? Can we talk to him? See how he's doing?
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove.
I also don't want to piss off Anaxa, because he's a bitch, and we don't like dealing with him.
As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that? Yeah, Anaxa already took it. What? Anaxa took it. He just took it. How did he? He has a gun!
That sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
Someone like her, we definitely still struggle with people, or I do, because there are clearly autistic traits, mentioning micro-expressions, asking to be friends, being so direct and genuine. Yeah, it's like the other friends. Like, one of my buddies I went to Katsucon with, was just, like, making conversation with every person. And that doesn't mean this friend did not struggle socially at all. It was just, like, just a fuck it we ball approach, I suppose. But I find people tend to generally like me. It's forming deeper connections when the issues start. That's a mood.
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
Well, Trianne should be in a good mood now, because she's getting a present from Castris.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
I don't know if he'll answer you, he kinda just seems like a bitch. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Oh, now I can fix the timeline issues of me going to what I assume is the Grove, and it being like, you're back! And it's like, I've never seen this place before in my life.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of the different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing. Intentional or not, I really like high scenes written like this. So many autistic characters in media have the more introverted traits. That's definitely true.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
What does it do? Nothing, it's just pretty. Look at it.
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Alright, so it really is just supposed to look pretty. Cool.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Cool! Key items! Let's go! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go!
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
That's right, we're homies! Alright, tell me about Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my
The
fate, in a
Thanatos.
sense. The curse I bear came from them.
I guess Thanatos is kind of one of the titans that's kind of one-to-one to Greek mythology, because Thanatos is just the... I don't think literally the god of death, but Thanatos is like basically the Grim Reaper, right?
And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Is it a dragon?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then. The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
So do we have Circes' core flame or not?
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Not just death, but when clarified, peaceful death. He's a twin or paired brother of Hypnos death, because his type of death is just eternal sleep. Oh, okay.
Oh, I
came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Is this an NPC or a playable character? Oh. Hello, dinosaur. Aw, man. I don't think Rib's in chat anymore. Rib would go buck wild for this dude.
But who's that they're looking at?
Oh, someone died. Clementine!
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trian! Trian was in a bad mood this morning.
Oh my god, Trian, did you punch this guy?
Of Akuma for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
Trian, what did you do?
Trian knows the city has good doctors. So, Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
Trian?
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
Don't worry, I figured that was what you meant by Hypnos being sleep. But to be fair, Hypnos, I believe, can also be considered a, like, entity of death. Because I believe there's also there's another, god of sleep. And I think Hypnos is more like, your ass has gone comatose. Meanwhile, I think it's Morpheus is like, no, you just sleeping, bro.
These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Trian? What did you do?
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the black tide injured him.
Oh, Morpheus is the god of dreams. Hypnos is the god of sleep. Yes, you're right, I remember now. I could have sworn they were both sleep, just different types of sleep. But no, you're right. It's sleep and dreams.
Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Alright, so we won't have Hyacinth to show us around. We'll just have to bear the brunt of Anaxa Oh no! We only know his name is Anaxa! We're gonna call him Anaxa and he's gonna throw a bitch fit because he's Anaxagoras.
As a healer,
oh dear.
I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Oh, we're gonna get yelled at. Hyacinth, I know this guy is dying, but we're gonna get yelled at. I think that's worse.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
I mean, you want to just euthanize him real quick? Castros, touch him.
Trian believes he'll get better.
Something about how 1/3 of your life belonged to Hypnos because haha, sleep. Yeah, that makes sense.
Everybody, follow Trian!
That's a sad way to think about it, though. Sleeping is so nice and cozy. It's a sad way to think about it. Alright, well, are we just all gonna get on your shoulders?
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akuma behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Where's Don Hung? Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Otherwise, we'll die. Alright, let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody.
Hi, Gustavo. Welcome back.
Grove we go.
But wait, where's Don Hung? Was he not with us? Did we lose him at some point? I was not paying attention. I think I missed the part where we lost Don Hung. Oops.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Girl, what?
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
She managed to say Cass. We got one word out of Mem. It's a miracle.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Mem. I have no fucking thumbs. Don Hung pieced out, but even I don't remember why. I probably missed something.
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, 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 mem.
There, I'll keep reading Mem's dialogue like I did last time. and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
That's right, I'm the mascot character, bitch!
This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Who, Mem or a Titan? Oh, it's Mem. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? Don't do that. That's scary. You're opinion on embedded systems. I don't know what that word means. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. Oh, Mem's a she/they icon. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You might become fluffier? Do you like cute little animals that much? Yes. Are you secretly the type that cares a lot about outward appearances? When it comes to cute, fluffy animals, yes.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
I'm a rabbit, you bitch!
Puppy? Mem.
The electronic panel on a washing machine. I've never thought about my opinion on such things, but now I want to. I want to have an opinion. So you mean like taking an appliance and putting like a touchscreen pad on it, basically? Like embedding an iPad into a washing machine or something? Because if you mean that, I think it's stupid that people keep doing that to every fucking appliance. Not every device needs to be a smart device.
It's already action hour.
Noon.
Adrienne, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
You just said over and over again, kill your parents, kill your parents, kill your parents. I'm not sure what you meant by that, though.
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Something like that, but only if the iPad has its own operating system. Yeah, that's, yeah. I just used iPad as like an example. Yeah, so unless it's necessary for the appliance, I think they're stupid as fuck. I think things having buttons is fine.
Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Okay, so Mama is not Trebios, I'm assuming. Because Trebi knows she's also Trebios. I'm a little confused what's going on with the Trebis. But I do think it's neat. Touching a screen isn't the same, and also smart devices break down so easily. there's a treadmill in my house that I use occasionally, and sometimes it's like a smart treadmill. And so sometimes when I go to use it, it's like, sorry, you can't walk on this because we aren't connected to the Wi-Fi. And I'm like, you're a fucking treadmill. You are a treadmill. You will let me walk on you because you are a treadmill. I do not care if you want the Wi-Fi. You are not getting the Wi-Fi. You are going to let me put my feet on the treadmill and walk. Thank you. In that case, Kylas and I will lend Trian a hand. But you don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Think about it. There's so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Kylas can go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looked like, she'll even be able to talk to her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Oh my god, you can understand what she says too? Yeah, it's a... Mem's a fucking rabbit, I think.
Then I'll call you... Little Memmy from now on!
Do you want a new name? Let's call you Cyrene. Just play like the Among Us theme in the background. That's my editing note to myself.
Okie dokie! Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time!
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes...
Look! A huge tree! It's... huge!
Fucking ghost? Hello? Wow, it's so majestic! Kylas, hurry up and capture this moment! I think screens are alright for cars. I do think cars shouldn't be completely computer controlled, because then, like, an internal glitch could cause you to crash into a railing or whatever. But having, like, a control panel in the dashboard of the car, that's, like, a fair place to put a touchscreen. I think my biodegradable card is biodegrading. Oh no. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. Passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it were sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate the sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Where the fuck did that guy go, by the way? Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Bro does not have good memories of trees. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. I wish I could talk. There are kind of green things growing on the edges of the chip. Oh no. It's fucking decomposing. What is this huge tree, though? It's obviously a dude. It's a guy. It's a person.
It's the bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Fuck, they all died. Badly.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting.
Oh! Circe's is female? We got lesbian titans. We got Titan Yuri.
Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
That's because they died.
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
So it's probably fine. Let's go.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Yep, I think Trian's right. We're fine. For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened. Circe's usually uses they like the other Titans, but Castries uses she. It seems that the Titans have gender sometimes. It's the same way the Eons are. The Eons have gender sometimes. Certain ones do.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Beetle. Beetle. Oh, shit. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, cause flowers to bloom across the land, and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Neat! What do I do about that? Okay. Well, I guess I leave.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side! The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Don't worry, I have a mini game for this. Ta-da! Yeet!
Your eyes are so sharp!
I know, I'm good at this. I'm the main character.
Find it. The courtyard of
Ghost.
Storgy should be just ahead of us.
Hello. Ah!
As I expected, something's not right here.
Yeah, where's Anaxa? He hasn't called us a bitch yet. Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Yeah, Circes and Minestia are incredibly gendered compared to the other Titans. And they're Yuri. Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
What happened to Don Hung, by the way?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Maybe we shouldn't yell. Have you considered that? I'm sure it's fine.
No one's here.
Yep, you know what? I'm sure it's fine. Well, let's just go home. Come now, don't give up so easily. At least struggle a little bit like a scared bunny. I don't like that metaphor.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle?
Fuck, they're all ghosts.
Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
How unique.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
Nope. Alright, we're going home.
But that shouldn't be.
Mummy.
Are they white dryad flowers?
No, it's a ghost. What's that? Something popped up. Oh well. Yeah, it's not that important.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, Mem.
You got one word out of that one, Mem. Good job. One day I want to have a house with like a garden with a stone thing like that. Like a sculpture or a pillar.
Shadow?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking,
The hedgehog?
These white dryads are still plants.
Oh.
They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
Changing the way I'm sitting because my butt hurts.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But we're just so good at this. I mean, like a whole stone structure. Gazebo? Oh, why do I look like that? What happened? Oh, there we go. All better. I like the garden that Caitlin had in Arcane. I have not watched Arcane. Sorry. Maybe when this zooms back out, I'll be able to get a better look at what it is, and maybe then I'll know.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Trian, they died. They died, Trian. They died.
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Oh! You got another word! I guess the idea is that Mem is slowly getting more coherent, and then eventually she'll be able to speak full sentences.
Black cloak.
There we go.
Sword.
Oh fuck, it's that boss fight that I think is gonna be secretly fine on.
Towards the great tree.
Dude, you just got so many words in a row! Mem, you're a genius! Wait, what was that about a thing in a black cloak with a sword? I'm sorry, I've been forgetting to read out Mem's lines. I've been too obsessed with trying to see how many words they can speak at once.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So do I.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, here we go. Cool. Fix one thing, break another thing. Equivalent exchange, baby. Bop. Let's just yeet through here. Changing the way I'm sitting again, because that got uncomfortable too. I'm just gonna have to be uncomfortable, I guess. My chair is not the nicest thing. Oh, it's a different symbol than last time.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Stinky!
There, on the steps.
Oh, black tide. I mean, shit, have you ever smelled dead things? They're pretty gross. I only know what death smells like because my family has a farm. Not where I live, but other family members.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those.
Is that the... It's the Black Tide itself?
This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
With what? We don't get service out here. Aglaya is the internet. Also, I didn't get a better look at that structure, so I still can't quite tell you what it is. Well, I mean, I guess at the end of the day... Well, wait. Gustavo, tell me what the word is in your language. And then I can translate it in English. Never been to a farm? Damn. Yeah, I've got relatives with farms. And, when you live on when you live on a farm, even if only temporarily to visit them, you often see dead things. This farm life is brutal. It's also nice, though. Very, very nice little farm. Well, because you said you didn't know the name in English. So if you just say, if you know it in another language, just say what the word is, and I can, like, look it up. Unless you don't know the word in any language, then it's just, oops, oh well. Uh-oh, boss fight.
That black thing seems to be moving.
You wanna run that one by me one more time? I didn't hear you.
The monster is alive! Trien will protect everybody!
I don't know the word in Portuguese either. Alright, then we're fucked. We don't know. Oh well.
Trien, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
Let's kill this guy. Stone structure. Actually, hold on. Let me see real quick. Garden, stone, structure. Alright, let's see. It's a pavilion. Right? Wait. Garden, stone, pavilion. Yeah, it's a pavilion. That's what it is. For sure, he's a pavilion.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Oops. Oh well. Alright. Mem, kill these guys. No, let's action advance Herda. Acheron is not exactly our heaviest hitter in this team right now. No debuffers.
Watch your head.
Of course I'm right, I'm always right.
Nothing but a boy. Open sesame.
Kill.
Glimpse the unknown.
Kill!
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Thanks, it's the power of the gachapon.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location.
Well, that's another group of people that are coming to Akama. I'm sure they'll integrate fine.
I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akama is also in danger?
This means that Mighty has to get over his shit and accept the core flame. Now.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks.
With the power of smarts and this gun I found.
But at what price?
Anaxa died. That's sad. At the same time in Akama. Is Finon alive?
Lady
Nope.
Aglaya?
He still died.
After a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akama.
Grove and Akama are friendly with each other, so it should be easier for them. True. But also, still would suck.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
Oh, Aglaya, the things you do not know could fill a library. Girl, no.
Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Wait, no, Treeby should know what's going on because Trian is there. And Treeby, Trian, and Trina all share their, like, sight and thoughts and stuff.
He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Of course, Aglaya recognizes him from his clothes.
The Grove? You mean...
Oh god, all the nerds are dead!
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Treeby, use your senses to figure out if Trian is dead or not. Because that's a thing you can do. What, did you forget?
Trian just got in contact.
Oh, there we go. I fear the only place this would be possible is in a country house, which would be a few million. Yeah. Ugh, every dream dies in the face of money.
The Black Tide has invaded the Grove.
Oops.
We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
I guess we start funeral planning for Anaxa. Never mind, nobody would show up.
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though.
We need to get more plants to emotionally manipulate Mighty. Do you have any more children you can bribe with candy into making him feel bad?
Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
It's in hell. It's literally in biblical Christian hell. I didn't realize we were taking that direction with the world building here, but it's in biblical hell with the devil from the Bible.
I see it. The core flame is still there, but
Anaxa ate it. Hyacinth would. She made him smile in the trailer. You're right, Hyacinth, the only attendant.
But
or attendee.
What?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Womp womp.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove.
Also, we should probably go get Hyacinth. She'll want to know about this. That's right, she's asleep. But obviously we can't wake her up, that's fucked up.
Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
You just find him in the Family Guy death pose on the floor, and it's like, Treeby, he died!
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
They were too worried about how strong he was in the 3.2 beta, so they killed him off in 3.1.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I don't. I'm just guessing.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
He's too fucking petty to die.
Is this a joke as well?
No, he's literally like that. I cannot do a British accent to save my fucking life.
No, I'm being serious this time.
Too cunty to die.
We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
Oh, is it the fucking Akima Council again?
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
Do you want me to go cry in front of Mighty? Yes, that would do nicely.
Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
No. Why would we communicate with each other when we don't have to? The narrative doesn't require it.
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
There's just non-stop surgery for the past 48 hours? What the fuck?
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
There's like 2. Does that count?
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Nope, and Axa's the only survivor. Goddamn.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
They will not.
Aglaya said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, hold on. If that's true, then there's still Motherfucker! Then there's still hope for everyone else too.
Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him? He's too cunty to die.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Everybody hates that guy. That makes complete sense. Were you in a similar situation before, friend? Yeah, I almost got murdered. Remember Castrace? Good times, huh?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa.
Would I travel to the UK? I mean, if I had the opportunity to, why not?
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Ha!
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Because he's a bitch. And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Circes must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Side with us and we'll kill you last. I'm amazed that worked.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Kylos worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you. Must be nice, I think, to go to the old buildings, the Big Ben, and the always closed weather. Yeah, I've heard it's very damp.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Overcast? I think overcast might be the word you're looking for, where it's just cloudy.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart.
Alright, well let's stop yapping and check on them.
So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Alright, bye.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke.
If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
If I die, I die!
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Yeah, overcast. I like overcast weather. As long as it's not, like, too cold or damp. I like when it's just, like, kind of cool and breezy.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod. The most powerful among all of us here.
The most powerful, yet if she opens a gate, she dies.
Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind.
Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem.
I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Ornyx's power.
Oh, is that how we got it?
Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Yet they're all dead.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem.
Naxa fucking gunned those things down. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden shapes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. Uh-oh.
Mem. Memmy mem.
Mem, 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 mem.
Memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem.
It's no good. I didn't see anything.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of a mindless monster. I guess there's not many memories to be found. Might as well grab some free stuff. Oop, dead person. No, you don't want to try getting memories from the human being? Got it, alright. That doesn't seem like a great idea to me, but you're the boss, Mem. It's locked.
Can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Hey, Anaxa! It's people! Flaming Lance, charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Aww.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
Since this door is a creation of 3 titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Ornyx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Okay, never mind.
There he is!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Memmy. Memmy mem mem.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras.
Seven sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Well, now we know.
Anaxa. Ugh, I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now can you tell me?
Rule number 2.
He's such a bitch!
Silence is golden.
He's such a bitch!
What a difficult person!
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Man, this guy sucks. Can we kill him?
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
You shattered your entire soul just to give people directions? What the fuck, man? Right now, every day here, the sun is scorching everything outside. Oh, yeah, that must be rough weather.
alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Then why the fuck are you doing this?
How is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
Ma'am, he just said he isn't. He's gonna yell at you.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
About that. I think they all died. Except for one. Oops.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
The calculations thing is especially funny because he's like, don't interrupt me. And it's like, how did you know you'd get interrupted? I guess Sue's selflessness just manifests differently. And I'll hate them, can be kind, but he doesn't overexert himself. Yeah. Anaxa's still a bitch, though. And I love that for him. Heart emoji. Okay, how good is a hand? Oh, it's so bad at capturing me doing a little hand heart. Come on. Ah! It's so sad. I want to do a little hand heart. Did you get my middle fingers at least? So when I was flipping off the one lady before, it was just showing my hands just like, I need to get better finger tracking, I think. But I think this is the best I got at the moment. Let me lean back a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're missing the other arm. Okay, alright, we just still got the double bird. There we go. No, there we go. Yeah! There we go. Alright. Good enough.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Oh, Castrice didn't see that?
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once.
Nobody calls him Anaxagoras.
I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Or Anaxagrius. His own bitchy flavor on top. I love that for him.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name. Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
No, he'd yap my ears off.
Provided that he is still alive.
He is. They still gotta sell him next patch.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
About that, again, I think they all died on the way to Akama. You know what? I won't say anything. I don't want to ruin it for them. I'm gonna lose it. They pronounce Cyrene right, or Cyrene. Oh, I've been pronouncing it Cyrene this whole time. But not Anax... How do you say it again? Anaxagrius? Anaxagrius? part of the game considered late game? It's the most recent update, so it's the latest there is right now.
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Because the story comes out in, like, installments as they update the game.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
It's Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in the Academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right.
Right.
Oh, I've been ignoring Mem's dialogue for a second.
Similar directions for us along the way.
Let's just continue draining the essence of his soul. Let's go.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Oh, hello.
Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well.
No, you did imagine it. You're mentally ill, Mem.
I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Send you a voice memo of his name, by the way. Oh, okay. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library.
I have experience in ghost hunting. What's up, demons? It's me, ya boy.
Found it.
I was on a Twitch live stream once. It's a long story, Mem.
The voice is coming from over there.
The heart?
How can a heart possibly speak? It has not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming
Statue.
from somewhere even further that
Statue.
way.
Statue.
Let's go check it out.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. If any enemies pop up, I'll just delete them with, I can just break it again. That's funny. Can I fix it again? I wonder if I get an achievement by just breaking things and fixing them over and over. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. Weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace. Deepest passion in your heat. Fascinating. Statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. That's an old man? That would look like just a featureless figure to me. And capable of singing. Knock on the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Hello? Hello? I like her.
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Who is this?
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Would you like it if you could select specific personality traits for every day in your life? It'd be useful, but eventually I'd have an existential crisis, I think, of like, who am I?
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
Is that Cersei's?
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
This is probably Nias, but for Cersei's.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages and the Litophagists.
Hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Come on, Castris. This is obviously a Nias situation.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
She's just standing there like, hi, I can hear you.
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it.
But she's wife material. What if somebody who's 10,000 years old would eventually stop making friends because everyone would keep dying? I feel like at that point you either lose your mind completely or you kind of make peace with the fact that shit's temporary and kind of just enjoy things anyway.
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
What?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
What kind of debate is that?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Phynon? Our Phynon? Or is this a coincidence?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him.
Yay!
And he's now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Alright, Mem, go push.
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Oh, catch. Okay, now what? Just go over to the quest objective. Oh, chest. Open sesame. Alright, open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Dun 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 dun.
Chamber of Purifying Tears.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
I felt like it.
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears. while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
A mind wipe every 500 years ago, but could keep knowledge in other ways. I guess it would depend on the person.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Mem.
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
I know how to proceed. Shut up. I know what I'm doing.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
Yeah, be more grateful, Castries.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time...
Oh, I cut her off, sorry. What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat.
If I die, you die. Heh, 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 heh.
Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Is Mem chopped liver? See what we're made of. Could you phrase that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I've never met the guy, so I wouldn't know.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
I could kill her right now.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too, then.
Okay. 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 Oh. What happened? There we go. Come on. Get down there! Get down there! Perfect. Nope. Got enemies.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Nope, readables. Give me that. Treasure chest. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on.
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Okay, what do I... Ow. No, girl, come back! Girl! Fuck! I need you over here! Shit. Oh. interfered with the rewind. It's not rewind time. Fuck. I fucked it. Do I smash it from this side? Fuck. Oh, okay. I don't have to press space, it just does that.
Stream 4.
Come here, come here, come here! Ah! Gotcha. Get Acheroned, bitch. Oh. Alright. Activate the miracle orb.
How smart.
We are smart. I'm the brains of this operation. Alright.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Castras, you're such a hater towards Calypso.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
I think the Titan is literally with us right now. Several eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
I must have told everyone about the eons.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cow. Mem.
Oh, we got another word.
Mem.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny Mem? Mem.
Is Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
No, you're literally Cersei's. Ain't no fucking way. Alright, yoink! Alrighty, now what? Oh, that's like lore. I'll look at the lore later. I like lore, but I have no need for it right now. Oh, that's a dead person. That sucks.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
What pool?
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mem.
Why the red ones, though? We break something?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Oof.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Oh, but not the little bunny. So, ask away.
This is anti-mem discrimination. How many flash drives do you have in your possession? A lot. A lot. I have like a bag of them stuffed away. I probably only used like 2, but it's good to know I have them in case I need them.
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
What is your true identity?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
Like a little baggie, like, there's probably like 10 of them in there. But they're like little ones. They're not big, expensive ones. They're the kinds you could get for like $5. But they're good enough for when I need to transfer things around to different devices.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Well, you probably have more combined storage space in yours than I do.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
There's literally a readable in 3.0 that says that Cersei is the head sage. That's funny. Goes to show Castries has not done her homework.
Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
Kneel before my storage capacity.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Yeah, Castries, you didn't do your homework.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for
That's
themselves.
right. Anaxa's dying.
The truth
probably.
will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
We should probably get moving. Anaxa's just sitting there bleeding out like... They're just sitting there arguing with Cersei's. I thought it was Casterus was how I was pronouncing it at first. And then the game pronounced it Casteris. Or maybe I had it backwards. Casterus. I'll go Casterus.
All right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
People there have hundreds of terabytes. That's based.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
You just gonna teleport? Oh, I can't just hop on? What, this game isn't interactive enough for me to just hop on the water wheel? I'm surprised I had the east way because of voiceover moment. Yeah, you're right. Let me off the wheel. Oh, more dead people. I can't fix the dead person, but I can fix the statue. I'm a real hero.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Trianne?
Memmy mem. Memmy mem memmy mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Hey, be nice. She's just
Lady,
a little thing.
Your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Mem, memmy mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, mem, memmy mem, mem.
Hold on, we need some snacks. Hey, what would you call it if an Axa had a little bit of a bite to eat? It's a snacksa. People are dying. Ta-da! Trianne, there she is. The cavalry has arrived. Hello, small one.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us. Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that? Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Yeah, she ditched us.
Mem.
Cal, come and meet our other companion.
Mem.
Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
It's probably that boss fight.
Maybe Anaxa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Oh, you're kind of right. I don't remember the characters' names. I haven't watched ReZero, but I've seen the characters.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
Probably top of the tree.
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion.
Oh, okay, so not where Anaxa is, somewhere else.
Just what are you hiding?
God forbid a girl have secrets. What about women supporting women? Let's kill these guys.
Stream 4.
Wrong button. Amelia, I think? I'll take your word for it. Can I open this fucking treasure, please? Motherfucker! I'll come back for this. I hate this minigame. Yeah, I hate this minigame. So I'm not doing this right now. Nope. Absolutely the fuck not.
Spring forth, gleam of old blades.
At this rate, I'll have never actually fought those things in battle. Alright, let's go! Teleportation!
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
I'm sure it's
Everyone,
fine.
Let's be even more cautious.
Spring forth, the gleam of old blades.
Bop! Bop. Scoop that up. One of these symbols is a heart in the grove, which is cute. It's one of the 3 symbols in the teleport things is Nestia's.
The butterfly of divine
The 2 are
mind is
random, but
gone?
one kind of looks like Cersei's symbol. Neat. Yeah, I'll look around at the lore later. I just want to get through the story now.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
But how are we going to prove it?
Well, we gotta go get Mighty and Finon.
Well, telling the Titan I love you work? Nami's great at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be.
It is gonna be the top of the tree. Anax is probably fighting it right now.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Chew on the pedal with a highly provocative expression. Oh, Kylus. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Pure unselfish love is true or a rumor. I mean, he probably passed. I just wonder how. It was just his pure unselfish love for his studies.
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
God, they're like toddlers. We can't take their eyes off them for a fucking second.
Oh, great. Little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Fuck. God, I can't take my eyes off of you two for a second.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Mem!
I'm fine.
Don't worry, friend, I'm fine. I just feel a little warm.
Mem.
But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things.
Fascinating. Would you like to elaborate? Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. We'll be right there.
What exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy.
Oh, leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize.
Okay, probably first perform a miracle, just to get started.
We're fucking drowning them! Fuck! Oh no!
Hold on. Oh, I see a treasure chest. Hold on. Hold on, Mem. You're fine, right?
Seek, and you will find.
I will need this, because they wouldn't put it here if I didn't need it. Or, wait, no, I don't want to touch that yet. I probably want to turn on the orb.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Okay, so probably do that. Mem is our girl failure. So make that door work. So we can use it as a shortcut later. We use the Catholic symbol to purify the Black Tide. Grab that. We already got this one. Yoink!
I'm starting to smell something.
Oh god, we've cooked them. Starving magical beast. Oh no, they really did want to eat Mem.
Let's surround them. It's time to give these bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now. It seems like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
It's okay, you've got 100% HP, you're fine.
Never seen perfection
I like this
before.
Pegasus enemy though, it looks cool as hell.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Or maybe I'll bust.
Open sesame.
Still waters of oblivion.
Damn, I can't believe Acheron's ult got charged.
It too shall fall.
No, we're gonna... Go her to go. Go her to go.
Expand your thinking.
Bop. Ow.
Hedge your bets.
I didn't see how that would dispel the debuff. I think we're gonna win the fight before we need to, so it's fine.
Easy.
You didn't even say the word easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Jay and Cass. Oh, I mean, your name's not Jay. At how Kylus and Cass always manage to resolve crises so efficiently.
Actually, there's 4 of us.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
Chicken nugget.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
What the fuck?
To get to the throne at the treetop, Gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
I live here.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
This is my elated face. Can't you tell?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trianne, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Nestia's ghost is too distracted by wife.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Hey, I thought you said you were gonna do that from the start.
Another trial.
God damn it.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Oh god, the flower bursts into flames. Why are plants so flammable?
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks that gather the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Neat!
So we just have to present it to the butterfly?
Yeah, I guess so. Can we teleport to that? I think so. Cool. So I don't have to walk.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
Yeah, it wasn't hard.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Yippee! We did it! Great success!
It's a success! Path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
So tell us your Circes. Aww.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly.
Oh, she's like, I gotta go say hi to my wife.
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself. If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Yuri!
Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Circes,
Oh,
right?
Castros did figure it out.
What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children
Let's
of
go.
humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Honey.
Because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm.
To be fair, Calypso's not fully in human form. She's got, like, branches sticking out of her head.
Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
It was funny.
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed, and it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Seems like my theory about, 'cause if that's the new boss, my theory about that being a form of Finon, I might be onto something. I might be cooking.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Of course I did.
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Oops.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me.
Okay, so she's sacrificing herself to make Anaxa the new demigod of reason.
Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
I think it's cute that Nestia stays with Circe's after her core flame is taken. Ornyx mentions being alive after her core flame is taken. Some Titans have been killed in the process, but they say it's painful or lonely. Aww.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Finally understand, so you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster.
Swordmaster. People call fine on that.
In one go.
People call fine on a swordmaster. That's like a recurring thing. I've noticed it because I'm like, is that really his most noticeable trait? Is that he uses a sword? It's not the first thing I would think of to describe him, honestly. But I guess For some people, he's the sword master, and so is this guy. I might be onto something, Chad. I might be cooking.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Yes, did I fucking stutter?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand. Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adores flower. Aww. That's probably cute lore there, but I'll come back for it, because I'm getting really tired, but I want to see more of the story before I pause the night.
Children of humanity, may you be blessed with good fortune.
Yippee! It seems like...
Oh, sorry, Castris.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
Oh my god, look at all the dead monsters. Did Anaxa kill all them?
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, Memmy, what's wrong?
Everything!
Memmy.
The memories here have a really intense smell.
Memmy.
It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this... Professor Anaxa?
Anaxa. Music for this boss is so vibes.
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh fuck, we're losing Anaxa. Can't wait to hear the boss music.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core for the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's the boss. Alright, I will switch out Acheron for a slightly more... Actually, I'll just switch to my, I'll switch to... Do I want to do Berta, or do I want to do Yaoi? I'll do Berta. I don't know this enemy's weaknesses. Hopefully you're weak to ice, or fire, or electric.
Ma'am.
No! Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
There he is, the real guy. Blazing Sun, just like Trinon said Phynon was dealing with. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, when was Phynon associated with the sun? That was when.
Who is this black-robed guy?
We'll know when he speaks. If he sounds like, I think Josh Waters is the VA's name. Well, we'll know if the robe guy speaks.
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself.
Oh, it's Cyrene. Cyrene.
Burning Paradise. I forgot to read that line because I was too blown away by the plot twist. Carnage, death, and destruction.
Hi, Phynon.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
It's Kevin.
You're not demigods.
Oh god, it's hard to tell because of the filter.
Stand down or die.
No, we got this.
Quick, run! It's just us! We won't be able to defeat them!
Don't worry, I'll protect everyone.
Trian will also protect everyone. Trian is brave.
And Axa's sitting there like, no, leave. Me dying is part of my plan. Fuck off.
Mister, only this time, may death protect us.
Pog.
Be careful.
One slash.
Ooh.
2 slashes.
Ooh.
3 slashes are enough.
He's so fucking dramatic.
Who exactly are you?
I'm Kevin. Oh. Ow! Serval! Oh, this is hype music, though. No, we don't need Serval.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection up close before? Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch a crumb.
Oh, but I'm out of skill points. Fuck. Here. Break one.
Powerful. Cersei's was right.
Wait, there's the thrones in the background. Can we see an Axa? No, they didn't render him there. It would be kind of funny, though, if they did. He's just sitting there like, help! I'm dying! Ow!
Your souls to the fire.
Fine on! Stop it! Fine on! And we're all dead. No, I want to do it in normal mode. Okay, so ice, lightning, and quantum. Retreat real quick. I'll pick out a different team. I think we need an Aventurian team. Could do Jingyuan? Yeah, sure. Let's get Jingyuan, and for the first time in fucking forever, I'm gonna use some food buffs too. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what any of these fucking do. Let's buff crit rate. And then defensive buffs. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, let's get some
Feeling lucky.
perfect. Big gamble, big win, big money.
A day of peaceful. I commend.
Okay, we're going in! Fine on! This time you're in so much trouble. Okay, this cutscene's kind of cool. Let's watch it again. Oh wait, no, I can skip it. Alright, no, I will skip it. It's a cool cutscene. I wouldn't mind watching it again, but we can skip it.
Who exactly are you?
Is on. Feeling spiffy?
This mortal form watch over you and guide you on your path.
There's no time to
Okay.
Conflict is meaningless.
Catch us!
There we go. That was the move that just insta-killed Serval. We were able to tank it. Okay, come here, Jingyuan. And then... I should have saved his ult after his follow-up attack. Oh well. It's fine, I don't need to play perfectly. This is an MOC. Debuff. Okay, action advance. Her ult is ready whenever I feel like using it. It's a lot less threatening now that I have my Aventurine team.
This mortal form will watch over you, guide you on your path.
Here is thunder.
You know, this boss theme is pretty hype.
Follow my charge.
I'll be, like, you know, I'll just use the ult now. I'll be genuinely surprised if it turns out this guy isn't Finon. Because it feels so, it feels like a given to me. Like, of course it's Finon.
Show no mercy.
Watch your head.
Watch your head.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take you.
Yeah, this guy's way less threatening.
Your souls to the fire.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I was 1 turn away! Oh my god, last time I was like 1 turn away. If I hadn't died there, I would have won the fight. Oh, Anaxa! You turned your back on Anaxa! That's cool.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Now we have Anaxa's backup, I guess.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Oh, it's Anaxa and Cersei's. I guess he's going demigod mode.
You're finally here! I missed you so much!
Oh, all of our food buffs are gone. Oh well. Now this, like, injury debuff is gonna suck because I don't have a healer, but I'm hoping that Aventurine shields will be enough to just power through.
Follow my charge.
Let's play. And you find the answer.
Alright, yep, let's pop that. Don't think any of my food buffs are still here because this is technically a different battle.
Conflict is pitiless.
This mortal
Oh
form
fuck, wait.
will watch over you, guide you on your path.
That was bad timing. So was that.
For the mess.
Listen, this isn't MOC, this is story boss fight. I just have to survive.
I'll go easy. Feeling spiffy?
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Fuck yeah. See, I didn't need to go to the easier game mode.
Is so much more tiring than thinking.
Don't be such a diva. It's about to be over anyways. Lightning Lord, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. Oh, fuck.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
Oh! Oh, Trian. I can deal with him. I can't deal with him. Oh, of course the loading thing is Treeby, Trian, and Trinan. I think we lost another Treeby. Nope, she's alive.
That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Hi, Anaxa. Akama, your baseballer is back.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Where's Mem? And where's Don Hung?
Sorry. I know you
Yeah, probably just one gate left. Unless she rests for a bit, then she might be fine. I don't think her power is completely finite. I think she can, like, rest and recuperate. She just hasn't had a chance to.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Before you go, can you tell us where you sent him? Because I think that's important to know.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure
She's gone.
You can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Anaxagoras is how he pronounces it. Okay.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
Ha!
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circe's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
So he's demigod mode now.
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Yup.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
I have no such reservations. Come here, bitch boy.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Anaxa's got a good voice actor. I didn't properly listen to him in the trailer before playing this. But I knew his voice actor, I think, is, I believe his voice actor is the same as Ryuki from A of the Somnium Files. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't even need to listen to it. It's good. We're good. Not officially, because I have to put the core flame in the vortex first, but he's like an in-between demigod or something like that. He's halfway there. Why? On a prayer.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against
Wait,
it.
what dialogue choice did I pick? Oop.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
Damn. You know, Aglaya is pretty sketch. I trust her well enough to be on our side, but she's definitely sketch. But she's also pretty, so she's allowed to do whatever she wants.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Yes, did I not make that clear? Anyways, bye.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Cersei's and Nestia watching their demigods fucking hate each other, like, damn. What's wrong with these kids?
Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
I don't like them that much.
After all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Yes, I hate her.
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Alright, I'll get our exploration team back up. Young man!
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Casters, Did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Are you gonna kill me because I didn't file my taxes? What? No. Why didn't you file your taxes?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time. Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Don't say any more, Kylos. Don't put your foot in your mouth. Anaxa, you too.
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye.
Aww.
That bull-headed old man. Stubborn as a mule.
What's Dad talking about?
You don't want to know, kid. Old Slender Man.
Hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hello, Slender Man.
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
So wait, is Cyrene actually Kyrene? Or Kyrene?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Yes, they died.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know.
Oh.
Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
Oh.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
And acts like I can. They died.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos...
What about the other daughter?
Mentioned in the prophecy. She was still a heroine, wasn't she?
What about the other daughter? She's like, I didn't like that one very much. I bet there's more dialogue we talk to them, but it's probably just them sobbing.
Hello. And you are?
Hi, your husband or son or wife or sister or whatever got murdered by...
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus' wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
That depends on your perspective.
Huh?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
I see.
You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Oh, so he's one of the NPC Chrysos heirs.
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
As for the ones I don't remember, fuck them. They must not have been important enough anyway.
Good work, Mr. and Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Like, alright, Aglaya. We've brought your... That woman just phased through a wall. The Mlem Woolowa hostility partner. We shall present him to you as a present. That's why it's called presenting. These doors need to open faster. Oh my god, Treeby, you got so tall! Oh! You've also got so invisible at your back. Fascinating. The people of Emphorius are so advanced. Oh, there's the sassy lion. Okay. It's like, why is there just a fire floating there? I see the issue.
Thank you for the food you give us, great Circes.
Come on. Where's the platform? Was that not it? No, it's up there. Let me on the platform, let me on the platform, I wanna go on the platform, let me on the platform, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Yay. Hello? Who the fuck are you? Why are there guards up here? Where's Aglaya?
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Your lord?
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
No, she died.
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Dude, we got core flame.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Yes.
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Group chat! You're writing literature? Oh, it's Garment Maker. Alright, thanks, Garment Maker.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know.
We're friends?
I'll take my leave for today.
We're friends. I'll never let you forget you said that, Anaxa.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
What if we just push him into the water?
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
It's okay. We only died once.
Please do not underestimate the threat the Black Tide poses.
Don't worry, I'm the main character.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos.
Once we reach a good stopping point, I'll probably stop for tonight because my ass hurt.
Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
He'll be fine.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
No, it's just fine on.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
It's just fine on. Don't worry about it. It's just Kevin.
Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Sure, go ahead.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Oh, did we actually touch her?
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, mister.
Probably because, there wasn't, like, skin-to-skin contact. I wear pretty covering clothes. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that.
Apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Oh, I have a cat in my room. Hi, Honda. Hello, my little man. Come here, little guy. Oh, he's so cute. Love this little dude. He's a good kitty. Hi, little guy. Oh, a little man. Oh, he's so cute.
Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Okay, this seems like a good stopping place. So I'm gonna stop for now, because I'm tired and my butt hurts. Oh, why do I have mail? Oh, that's right. Also achievements. Yippee! Let's get these real quick. He did not, but at least he was saved. That's funny. Oh, there's another one? There we go. Okay, yep. So I'm gonna end off the stream here. And I'll probably stream the rest of the quest tomorrow or Friday, just depending on how it works out. Hi, cat. My cat is up here now. Hello, Honda. Would you like to say hi to the chat? Nope, you're just gonna shove your head into my desk. Okay, that's fair. You're not very smart, so I shouldn't have expected any less. Alright. Yep, so I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks to everyone who came by. I'm gonna go shower and eat a snack and go to bed. That seems like a good plan for me. Yeah. Farewell. We're so close to what? Fine, fine, fine. God, you're lucky I saw that before I ended the stream. Jeez. Ugh. You're fine, by the way. I'm not actually mad. I'm just being an asshole. Fine. Alright, we'll keep going for a couple more minutes. Yeah, the chat was probably updating perfectly fine. I just wasn't looking at it because I was distracted by my cat and also, like, setting everything up to end the stream. Just need to make sure OBS is showing me and everything, right? Okay, good. Yes, I'm walking past a lot of stuff, I know, but I want to see what the big fucking hoopla is. Oh, there's Don Hung. Where the fuck have you been, my man? Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Is he alive? I missed you so much, my dearest friend. Seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. Discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the Sky Priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't talk to anyone either. It's kind of nice spending time alone. Your good times are coming to an end! After what happened at the Groves, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Why? Treeby! Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yeah, Trianne died.
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble.
I hope we actually get to know who the masked character is in this update. Because, I mean, it's gotta be Finon, but I want to know if I'm right or not before having to wait until a future update.
Trianne used the Century Gate again.
God damn it!
Can you see what's actually happening?
No. My senses are only available when plot convenient.
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castras, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we're little kids.
You kind of are, though.
One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Treeby will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Aww.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Aww.
It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
Alright, we'll put Treeby in the party. Yeah, we'll place Akron with her, because there shouldn't be any random enemies around here to pick off.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
Uh-oh.
What happened here?
Popeye's biscuit with no water!
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnon!
What happened?
Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved. What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
What, is like Mighty boiling himself or something? Is he like trying to show off by just cooking himself alive?
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Mighty punched them out.
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Cremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
I think I have to kill Mighty.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
This is really bad.
Mighty! What did you do?
This is all you can do, huh?
Oh my god.
Pitiable deliverer.
They're boiling each other! Oh my god! Fucking look at him! He just fucking slumped! Just fucking just... Oh my god! We boiled him! We boiled him! Oh no!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
They cooked him!
The culprit. The culprit is Mightimus.
No, they cooked him.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
I cooked them.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Oh my god. They were competing with each other and boiled everyone in the bathhouse in the process.
Duel?
They've had so many casualties.
As I expected.
These two are idiots.
On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
So fucking funny. I adore them.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Is that a trick question? I figured it was obvious. Oh my god, this is hysterical. None of these options are what he's gonna say. Absolutely not.
No, none of those sound right.
Hmm? Wanna grab a drink?
Forget it. Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
They are allergic to being nice to each other.
What kind of response is that?
He's feeling a little emo.
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
I love them. I fucking adore them. They are everything.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
No, I haven't done it yet. I don't want to. Aglaya can't make me.
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In Twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, oh so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you talking about, man?
What are you playing at this time?
Since when did you like poetry?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
He's a smarty pants warrior.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Pussy.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Honestly, they were wasting their time sending all of those sleeper agents to guilt trip Mighty. They should have just had Finon just mock him into doing it.
Still thinking about what I should do.
This is clearly more effective.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Let's go do something stupid, Mighty.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
You know it sounds homoerotic when you say it like that, Finon.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh my god, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. They're idiots. They're morons. And Mighty's gonna take the bait because he's an idiot too.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
It's ridiculous.
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens.
This bath sprite gets it. It ships it.
The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
We don't have the budget to model bathhouse outfits, even though this game has made like $10 billion.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival.
Is the oryx and lion supposed to represent Finon and Mighty?
Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Are we just gonna listen to them like grunt and groan?
on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner.
God, this is so fucking hilarious. You're not gonna do it, Finon. You're doomed.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
No.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
You should, regardless. You don't want to be in the middle of this. Oh my god, my nose randomly started bleeding. I'm sorry, the yaoi is just getting to me.
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
Wow, they're so stupid. They're so stupid my head hurts. Yeah, no, and we deal with this every day.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
Oh my god, they're so stupid.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Mighty.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
You could have taken off your shirt, dude.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
Oh my god, they're both idiots. You're right, that was an excellent scene. This time, Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning. He won.
The flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treevee.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Aw, Ladies' Day.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aww. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, look at little Treevee. She's adorable. Oh, I love it. Just to appreciate for a second. Look at how fucking cute this is. Aww. I love this. Girls' Day.
But, Lady Treevee, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh, it'll cook her.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Sentry Gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
I wonder if, like, if they have some sort of contingency plan that if Treeby dies, like, there's no more Treebys left, where does the core flame go? Do they have a backup heir that could take it on? Or do they just hope that the infant left behind will grow back up into a demigod?
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Be nice.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
Can you let your haterism rest for a second? We're having a nice time in the baths.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Trinan's an Akama.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Oh my god. Fine on.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Oh my god, they're so stupid.
Hi. What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
I skipped it the last time.
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
So Kremnoan does have a language.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
I'm illiterate, Finon.
You can write?
You're such a bitch.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Oh.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in
other dreams.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Cyrene, okay.
But I saw its form this time.
Uh-oh!
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword. that carried an ominous aura.
Uh-oh! If that's really fine on, that's awkward.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, that's not good.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
He said something nice to him. It's a miracle.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Spiders!
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I think that's bullshit.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger.
We have Dr. Ratio at home. Dr. Ratio at home.
Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mighty Mouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor.
I'm sorry I have like no commentary right now. Not only am I very tired, but I'm also just appreciating the story.
They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Mouse, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed? I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
Man.
No! None can take you away.
My Deimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed.
Damn.
Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
So he's gonna do it?
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know.
He would miss you.
But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas.
I think he's allergic to talking about his feelings.
And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Krateros!
What? Why?
Krateros, what's going on?
My Deimos.
Is he like trying to force him to take on the core flame?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aklaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Well, you wouldn't do it.
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
You're not, bitch. Time to die.
Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
They hate your ass.
You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
I don't know, the racism problem seems pretty bad in this city.
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Kill him.
Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
God, I need to get to another good stopping point so I can leave.
Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
We're getting to that, God!
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanissopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Because you're a little bitch, Mighty.
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're
Keep
also
actually skipping dialogue, I'm sorry.
Alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. just as you did back then.
Alright, am I going back to Kylus? Nope.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akema.
Oh, we didn't even recognize Mighty.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mightimos. I'm here to finish you, father.
So his dad didn't even fucking know. Ha! Bitch.
It's you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyakis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
Damn. Roast his ass.
Fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son?
Yes, I'm built different.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Oops, he didn't escape that destiny.
Krateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Everyone's calling him king already. Cut him some slack, he isn't sure yet.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the The Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still, you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
Nobody doesn't want that.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Aww. Oh, and if you try to tell them that, they are not gonna listen.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife. And lead my people into repeating the same mistakes.
Oh.
Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
Oh, that's his fear he wouldn't talk about earlier. Oh, fuck. I knew it was gonna be something related to, like, fear of himself. But I didn't expect it was literally fear of, his, like, destiny. I thought it was more like, oh, he's afraid he could hurt people, but I guess this is a more indirect version of that.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Oh my god, there's no stopping point! Please, I'm tired.
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Oh, yeah, so her mother is a separate being. Not her original self.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
Let's go on an adventure, Treeby.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water.
Black tide.
When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form.
Girl, don't scare your daughter like
It
this.
can
She's
swallow
like
up
10.
animals,
Not
humans,
even. She's like 8.
And even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone want to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Well, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the black tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends.
Yeah, she made friends. She made them all herself.
Because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Hello?
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
Can I...
Voice.
Can I...
Sounds so far away.
Can I stop for a second?
Remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't...
Pause and save.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Ugh, I think I saw... Hold on. There's one more daily to do. Is there a new one? No, there isn't. Okay. These are new. Whatever. I can quickly consume Trailblaze power. Fuck, I still have 12 out of 12 of these things? Damn it. Ah, screw it. I'll miss out a couple Jades today. I'm too tired. Alright, now I'm ending the stream for realsies. No one can convince me not to. I'm too tired. I'm not playing anymore. But, no, I had a great time. The story's great so far, and I'm probably gonna play more of it tomorrow, if not Friday. Actually, probably not Friday, because I think the new Monster Hunter is coming out then, and I'm probably gonna be unreachable, so I can play it. Oops. But yeah, alright, so I still haven't figured out, like, an outro for my stream, so I'm just gonna, yeah.